Hello and welcome to the Wintech Junior Sculling Head 2026. So first time we at AllMarkOne have brought you this event. Jumping straight in, we have the Open J16 Coxus Quads and this crew from Windsor Boys, bow number 1, first crew of the day. And look at this wonderful flat mirror-like water they are taking on. And looking very sharp, very tidy, as you would always expect from a Windsor Boys crew. This looks like a crew from Buell Bridge Rowing Club. Distinctive checkered green and white blades, another very strong junior program there. Now we have a crew from Shiplake, so traditionally I suppose we see more of their boys squad in the sweep boats, with them having won the Princess Elizabeth Cup at Henley last year and the School's Head just last week, but here they are sculling. Very racy in that crew, you know, keeping the rating high, tapping it along for this sort of short course. I suppose they have to do 2 legs, but it's a 2K lake versus a long winding river. Now we have a crew from Trentham Rowing Club. It's a very strong junior program again, based in the northwest of England. Again, quite a high rating, sort of racy looking rhythm in that crew. Now from just down the road, Marlow Rowing Club. You can just hear just slightly longer, slightly more time in the water from that crew, slightly sort of perhaps lower rating and longer rhythm there, more sort of drawn out finish. This crew from Barn Elms, so based on the boat race course, just past the milepost down in London. There's a lot of crews wearing green this morning, it seems. Another crew from Windsor Boys here. It's always a very strong sculling program. We've seen pretty much dominance of junior boys sculling from them over the last decade or so. Have a break if you want. I'm on the other. Oh, the mics are on the camera. Oops. I need to move that. Okay, right. I'll cut back to that. And this is a crew from Falcon Boat Club, based in Oxford, rowing on the Isis, I believe, as the Thames is known in Oxford. Crew from Weybridge Rowing Club. Very distinctive choice of headwear in the 2-seat there, making sure his ears are protected from the sun, and the 3-seat as well, making sure their ears are protected from the sun. Very sensible, helps with performance. Abingdon School here. It's another club that we traditionally see more of in the sweep events. Sculling here today. Now this is Great Marlow School. So they were Steve Redgrave's school. Unfortunately, they didn't row back in his time, but have since started rowing. You see Windsor boys on their second leg there. Now we pan over to Molesey. Hear the shouts from their coaches cycling along past us. Now in their distinctive orange kit, Lee Rowing Club here. Already seeing a few crews slightly out of order, so perhaps that means we've seen some overtakes, or just crews starting in a slightly different order. And now this is a crew from the Grange School, another club from the northwest, along with Trentham. Crew from Yarm, so perhaps our first northeastern crew of the day. See a big swing back in that crew, really levering with the hips and you know, trying to get everything out of each stroke through the second half by having that big swing together. Bryanston School now coming past. Crew from Wallingford Rowing Club now.
500, finish out the first half strong.
Hear their calls there. So in these coxless boats, you have one person, usually the two-seat, sometimes the bow seat, who will make the calls, and it's obviously quite challenging to give those instructions and those calls while you're doing the race yourself, and your lungs are burning. You're working your absolute max. Another crew from the Windsor Boys School here. Of course, these coxless boats, they're also steered by one of the rowers using a shoe which can twist from side to side and control the rudder and the steering. We have another crew from the Grange here. Crew from Weybridge Rowing Club. It is indeed. Very tidy looking Marlow Rowing Club crew here, sitting tall, sitting strong, really good posture as they get into the middle of this race. Another local crew, Clare's Court School here.
I want to see 50 more.
They're being chased down by Leeds Rowing Club. I think we've seen quite a bit of growth of Leeds' junior programme in recent years, and more Leeds junior crews coming down to these events in the south, which is great to see. This is St George's College here. Now the King's School Worcester. Hear the calls there, 500 metres to go, so we are at the 500 to go mark of the first leg, which is what you're seeing the crews on now, and just up at the end, can't see on your view, but they have to spin around as quick as they can, and then the clock starts again and they race back down Dorney Lake, London 2012 venue. This is Kingston Rowing Club here in their distinctive candy cane coloured kit. So we have our photo camera just next to us here, taking some fantastic photographs of your crews racing, and they will be uploading live as soon as they possibly can to www.allmark.one, so do go and check those out. Got a crew from Walton Rowing Club here, almost side by side with this crew from St George's College. They'll be able to feel the presence of the other crew as they do this race down Dorney Lake. This is Tiffin School, I believe. It is indeed. A distinctive pink kit. Crew from Westminster School Boat Club. I believe one of the first rowing races ever, about 1815 or 29. One of those was held between Westminster and Eton for the right to wear pink. I'm sure you can guess who won. And that is Yarm on their second leg, having spun round up at the top of Dorney Lake. Now we have a crew from George Watson's College up in Scotland. Almost side by side with this King's School Worcester crew. Very tidy looking King's School Worcester crew. Sitting nice and tall, nice strong leg drive in that crew. Incredible power and speed of these J16 quads. Now this crew is from Monmouth Comprehensive School. There's a few clubs and schools rowing in Monmouth. Lovely stretch of River the Wye. More local crew here from Tideway Sculler School. You'll notice the AllMarkOne sticker on the side of the boat there. And another crew from Tiffin School Boat Club. See the incredible synchronicity in these boats, all four rowers working in absolute unison. And this crew from Magdalen College School Boat Club. So we don't often see as many crews from Magdalen College School, of course a very famous, prestigious school, but they also rowing. I think some of their students have certainly rowed for Hinksey in the past, but now also rowing in the Magdalen College School colours. The Kingston Rowing Club crew here now. Crew from Bradford Grammar School here. Kingston Grammar School now as opposed to rowing club, so both row in red and white, but obviously with slightly different designs, as you can see. This looks like it might be our last crew of the Open J16 Coxus Quads division. Royal Grammar School, High Wycombe. So they're not last on the draw by number, but looking up the lake, it's a while before the next cruise will be coming by, so perhaps it will be the J17 quads coming up next. I'll just put it on the other one so you can have a break. Maidenhead Rowing Club. Now crew from Headington School. We saw very strong performances from Headington at the Schools Head last week. Another very tidy looking Headington crew racing here today. So these are the women's J16 quads. Crew from Marlow Rowing Club here. So some very tall looking athletes and some very tidy rowing here, very long, powerful strokes in that crew. This crew from Sir William Perkins School here. And we have a shout out. Stephen Hughes have said Maidenhead girls J16 quad for the win. Well, they looked good. Saw the boys there racing the other way. Now back to the girls' quads. This is Wallingford Rowing Club here.
I was doing up on the shoot on Saturday, I had 2 for 6 o'clock, and there's a group of guys sat on the top of the steps, and I was like, facing the back. Yeah! Well, is that live?
This looks like a crew from the Grange School. Now some locals here, so William Borlow's just based up the road in Marlow. Notts County Rowing Club here. Notts County Rowing Association, I should say, in their distinctive green kit. So they were absent from the scene as a club for a while, didn't exist for a good 20 years, but have reappeared in their famous green kit, racing here today. And there is Borlow's again. A crew from Putney High School. So they put a lot into their rowing programme in the last few years and building that up. Very tidy looking crew here today. Crew from City of Bristol Rowing Club here. I think a very strong club across the squads. Seniors, juniors, men, women, girls, boys. I think this is a crew from Walbrook Rowing Club on your screen now. It's more locals, Marlow, so we'll see, I'm sure, an enormous Marlow Rowing Club contingent here today, being not very far and being an incredibly strong junior programme. Saw some really big performances from that squad at Fours Head. I'm sure we'll see the same today. Walton Rowing Club here on your screen now. King's School, Worcester. You can hear those calls there, you know, 500 to go, stay on it. The athletes keeping each other on the same page and motivated through this race. I'm sure these crews will have discussed their race plans last night, made sure they've got it all drilled in. And then today they race, and here is Kingston Rowing Club. And now Surbiton High School. Nice strong swing in that crew, using their hips together to power that boat along through the water. Here is Great Marlow School. Another crew from Marlow, so like we said, going to be a big contingent from Marlow Rowing Club here today. This is Trafford Rowing Club, another crew from the northwest. Our very own Rory went to the Trafford head of the Bridgewater earlier this year. So as well as some of these major national races down in the south, we also go to all sorts of races all over the country. Do check out the photos from all of them at www.allmark.one. This looks like a City of Cambridge Rowing Club crew. That is Brentford on your screen now. Brentford Boat Club, and now Cambridge 99s, is that? St Mary's School, Cambridge, I do apologise. Yeah, the crew from Yarm School. See the tape on the athlete at two's knees there, perhaps to help with an injury or just help with movement. Another crew from Notts County Rowing Association here in their very distinctive green kit. Very sharp, very tidy. Bit of space around them here, so they will be able to just row their own race and row their own rhythm and not have to sort of worry about the other crews around them. It's obviously a bit different to head racing on the river here in that each crew is assigned a lane, so if any overtaking does occur, generally you're each in your own lane. You don't have to worry about steering around each other. A thick pack of crews coming through now. That was Putney High School. We now have Surbiton High School, so local rivals, I'm sure. Another Headington crew here. And this is Tideway Scullers School. Lots of London-based crews here today, as you would expect. And this is the Lady Eleanor Hollers School. Here their coach keeping them on it from the bike on the bank, cheering them on. So many fantastic coaches here today. helping these athletes to achieve their potential out on the water. So shout out to all the coaches here today. This is another crew from Headington, their distinctive blue kit. And a little bit of a race with the coach on the bank here. Seems like they are pulling away so far. Kingston Rowing Club.
Come on, up the rein, up the speed!
Hear those calls, up the rate, up the speed, up the pressure. They know there's only 400 metres of this leg left and they want to get everything out of themselves between here and the finish line. Another Barn Elms crew here. St George's College. Wallingford Rowing Club. So Wallingford again, a club that I think has really come on a long way with its junior program in recent years. You see some really strong crews from them, like this one here today. It's good to see so many clubs alongside the schools here today, enabling athletes from all schools, all institutions to race for their local club. This looks like it might be a crew from Evesham Rowing Club, so another rowing club as opposed to school here. So they will have athletes who study at a number of different schools in that boat, I am sure. And their distinctive fluorescent kit, crew from Thames Scullers here.
Get on! Get on!
This is a crew from the Windsor Girls' School. So we see a lot of crews from the Windsor Boys' School. I'm not sure I have seen many crews from the Windsor Girls' School, but here is one now. This is St Mary's School Boat Club, Cambridge. Brentford Boat Club. So seeing a lot more crews from Brentford at the school races this year than in previous years, so it's always good to see a boat club growing its squad and entering more crews into these races. Another Windsor Girls' School crew here. I have Great Marlow School. Quite a racy rhythm again, nice high rate, sort of tapping it along on this slightly shorter course than some of the other head races these athletes will do. Nice long strokes in this Borlase boat. And another Putney High School crew, so big contingent from Putney High School here today. Streatham and Clapham High School Boat Club here. So perhaps not one of the bigger names in school rowing, but great to see them fielding crews. Not a name I have seen on the entry sheets for one of these events before. Looks like another Tiffin School crew. They are side by side with Stratford-upon-Avon Rowing Club here. It's a nice bit of side by side action for those two crews. Adds a bit of excitement to their race today. The distinctive red and yellow stripes. It is Tideway Scullers School. So a little bit of a gap here. You can just see some of the crews racing in the other direction. Cut to the wide. So the last few crews of the women's J16 quads coming through here. Weybridge Rowing Club here now. I think we might be about to be joined by our very own Rory Cruikshank for a couple of minutes. Rory, what can you see out on the water there now?
It is glorious conditions here at Dorney Lake today. We've just got crew
98 Falcon Boat Club here.
Rowing past us now. Great club, community club set up in the right in the centre of Oxford. Rows on the River Isis alongside all the Oxford colleges. Great place there. And then next one coming down, I guess, is 99.
101 Shrewsbury School. So we saw some Shrewsbury crews racing yesterday at North of England Head. I wonder if that was these athletes racing 2 days in a row, but a very strong looking Shrewsbury crew, as we would expect for that Athol Hundermark.
We haven't seen them. We haven't seen them at School's Head on the women's side, so it's great to see them down here racing this side of the season before we get into Wallingford Regatta and the likes later on in the summer. Great to see them down here, down south for the head racing season.
Yeah, I think that's 2 Shrewsbury School crews in a row here. So it looks like their girls contingent has come down to Dorney Lake today. This is their big head race. Only sort of a week or so of the main head season left. We've already had the women's head and the school's head. We've got the men's head and the masters head of the river to come this weekend, which we will be bringing to you live, of course, as always. This is another Streatham and Clapham High School Boat Club crew. Here the Power 10 being called as they come past our position. So I've got a little bit of a break and then the next category will be coming down. So it's the first of our mighty octuples categories here today. The girls J15 octuple sculls course, we can hear the Coxes driving their crews on. First crew to come down the course in this category from Walton Rowing Club here. Next crew to come down from Tiffin School Boat Club here. So it looks like the crew is possibly starting slightly out of order in this category. So you can hear the Cox just making sure that the crew are all on the same page with the rowing, doing exactly the same thing as each other, doing a really good job there. Keeping the crew motivated as well. Such an important role, the Cox, don't you think, Max? This is the Sir William Perkins School Octuple. Just saw their Cox there. A really sharp looking octo, I've got to say. I can see 16 blades all entering in perfect synchronicity there. Hereford Cathedral School Boat Club here. Very tall athlete in the stroke seat, setting that rhythm for her crewmates to follow. That's Headington. This is a crew from Bedford Modern School here. I think the first Bedford Modern crew we've seen today, although a big school rowing club up in Bedford. And this is Eton Excelsior Rowing Club, so I think possibly rowing on their home water here on Dorney Lake. Now in succession we've got two octuples from Surbiton High School. Traditionally a very, very strong club in the J14 and J15 girls categories. I wonder if that will be the case today. Two very tidy looking octuples. And judging by the calls from the Cox, this is a Putney High School crew. Good to telling the crew to lever with the hips. So important to use the hips as well as the legs to accelerate their strokes. Like another crew from Surbiton High School here. Side by side with this Putney High School crew. Really exciting, 2 octuples side by side here on Dorney Lake. It's bow ball to bow ball here, there's nothing in it. Both crews fighting to put their boat in front here.
Is it fine if I just buy USB-C cable to the side and I'll charge it? Go ahead, I don't mind chat something.
It's like a Walbrook Rowing Club crew here. Being chased by Trentham Rowing Club, the northwest of England. And Sir William Perkins School. So judging by the cheers, it's another Putney High School crew. Notice the coxes lying down in the bows of these J15 girls cox quads, improves the aerodynamics and weight distribution of the boat to have the cox hiding in the bow there, and you'll just see their head peeking out. It's like George Watson's College on your screen now. Being chased by Henley Rowing Club, traditionally very big junior girls rowing programme. Another Henley Rowing Club crew. Cox having to hold the bow number up there. Another added challenge for that Cox. I imagine maybe it wouldn't fit into the slot on the boat. Barn Elms here. Cox really driving that crew on. You can hear the excitement and enthusiasm from that Cox there. And the St George's College crew. Great Marlow School on your screen now. City of Bristol. Distinctive green and white diagonal stripes on the blades. Incredibly tidy looking crew there from City of Bristol. Cox has got her warm jacket on in this Kingston Rowing Club crew. Here is the Grange. It looks like this Marlow Rowing Club crew perhaps going for an overtake here. Very long, very tidy, just levering those strokes, taking the boat as far as they can with each stroke. Really good quality rowing on display there. This crew from Headington. Cox just reminding them to keep relaxed. It's certainly hard work rowing, but the muscles you're not using need to be nice and relaxed so you don't upset the boat. Another Headington crew coming down here. This now is Maidenhead Rowing Club. So very local crew this. Just up the road. And a very strong junior programme there. Their coach Stephen Hughes has been commenting in this chat. Or one of their coaches, I should say. I don't know if he coaches that particular crew. Cox really belting out the calls there in that Molesey Boat Club crew. Keeping her guys on the straight and narrow and doing a great job of it. Hear those motivational shouts. This is what matters. This is where they show those other crews what this means to them. See everything going down under the water in that Surbiton boat. Everything on the legs, everything on the hips. The Molesey Boat Club crew. According to those sharp catches, well, that's what we can see there, looking super sharp in that Molesey crew. Now, a crew from Royal Chester Rowing Club. First Royals crew of the day, I think this is. You can hear the shouts from their coach, Kev. Yeah, Royals. And here is Guildford Rowing Club. Cox waving at us in the Borlays boat there. Sure doing a great job of keeping those girls motivated and rowing well and together. This Cox calling for distance per stroke. So important for the boat to go a long way each stroke. This crew from Hartbury College over in Gloucestershire. See Great Marlow School going on their return leg back towards the boathouse here at Dorney Lake. Another St George's College crew here. Really nice, clean, pressed out finishes in this St George's crew. Great to see. And just coming into shot is this crew from Emmanuel School. I believe we've made a few videos for them. And this looks like Leeds Rowing Club. So you can see a stern-loaded boat. So these coxed quads can be either stern or bow-loaded, as we call it. So you can either have the cox sitting up in the stern of the boat, as we see here, or the cox lying down in the bow of the boat. So obviously this cox here has a bit more of a view of the rowers in the boat and can see the blades as well, which can help with coaching those guys on their rowing. This is Lady Eleanor Hollers. Cox reminding them, you know, rowing, it's all about the legs. People might think it's an upper body sport, but it's a leg sport. Isn't that right, Max? There's Headington on their return leg. Now Lee Rowing Club in their distinctive orange kit from over in East London. Cox with their hood up, keeping nice and warm on this spring day. Chilly morning this morning, 2.5 degrees when I set off. But it's warming up now. Beautiful sunny day, flat water for these crews. This is another Lady Eleanor Holler's school crew. Cox calling for them to empty those tanks. What seems to be going on in that crew. Now it's Kingston Rowing Club coming past us. Really nice tight blade work in this Marlow Rowing Club crew here. The blades coming down nice and close to the water before they go in. Really efficient, precise technique on display there. Another Cox, as we would expect, reminding their crew of the importance of using the legs. Strongest muscles in the body of the legs, and they're what you need to propel one of these boats through the water at very high speed, as these girls are doing. Really inspiring, motivational Coxes out there on the water today, just reminding their crew, reminding her crew, you've got this. So important for them to hear that, in the depths of the race when their lungs and legs are burning. They're working at their absolute max. Cox keeps them motivated there. That is Tormey's Rowing Club. On the screen just there. This looks like another Weybridge Rowing Club crew. Now it is the Grange coming past us. And this is crew from Pangbourne College. We're on a beautiful stretch of the Thames, just upriver past Reading. Very crisp blade work from Pangbourne there. Got to say, a really high standard of rowing from these junior crews so far today. Every crew looking tidy, looking strong. Cox is giving them that precise feedback, that motivation and coaching and delivering those race plans really, really well. Great display of rowing at this Wintech Junior Sculling Head today. This is Emmanuel School on your screen now. Now crew from Yarm. And this is a St Mary's School Cambridge Boat Club crew here See all 4 athletes in absolute synchronicity there in terms of their movement. I think that is Leeds Rowing Club on their return leg. You can just hear in the background there Callum tucking into his chocolate bar. This is crew 163 on your screen. St. Peter's School from up in York. Really nice and long around the front in that crew. And this is a City of Bristol Rowing Club crew on your screen now. This is Clare's Court from just up the road. Another crew with just really sharp, sort of perfectly timed catches there. Just absolute synchronicity and skill with the blades at the front end. Just a slight gap here, so we'll cut to the wide shot. Do send in your comments and shout outs on our live chat here. We love to hear what you think and hear who you're supporting and where you're watching from. So do send those comments in. This is a crew from Pangbourne College Boat Club here. Is Barnelms School Boat... No, Barnelms Boat Club. I do apologise. Really motivational cocks we can hear there. Reminding her crew, their coaches will be watching and to row the best strokes they've ever done. Thank you, Caitlin, for your wonderful and kind comment. I hope the coverage isn't too bad and you're managing to see whoever you might be supporting. And this is Stratford-upon-Avon Boat Club. 2 boats side by side here. You can just see the bows coming into shot of Clare's Court School. So it's almost like they're having their own little regatta, these 2 crews racing side by side here on Dorney Lake. Perhaps Clare's Court just moving past Stratford-upon-Avon here. And this is Thames Scullers in their distinctive fluorescent kit. And now Bedford Modern School on your screen. Very distinctive red kit. So they row out of the same boathouse as 2 other schools in Bedford. Bedford Girls' School and Bedford School, I think. Nice little stretch of water there, and the birthplace of AllMarkOne, I think, by the river in Bedford. This looks like a Walbrook Rowing Club crew. That is right. So going for their sprint finish in the final 400 metres of this leg. Now, King's School, Worcester. Right behind the crew from Evesham Rowing Club. Really strong strokes and pressed finishes here. And this is Brentford Boat Club. Nice racy rhythm, really keeping it ticking over.
I think who the biggest winners today are coach customers. Well, it's just if it's, it's there here, you can tell which one. We need to start one, just for rowing.
This might be a crew from Haberdashers Monmouth here. Got a comment from Javier saying, "Vamos, come on, 1863 Club." I believe that those are the rowers from the London Oratory School 1863 Club. And thank you, AllMarkOne. Well, thank you, Javier, for watching. Hope you are enjoying and able to see and support your chosen athletes. This is a crew from the King's School, Canterbury. See guys row under talented director of rowing Luke Reiser. What a short stretch of water they have to work with, I believe, on their lake. Another Habs Monmouth crew on your screen now. This is Monmouth Comprehensive School Boat Club now. Cox really reminding them to use the legs, use the legs, use the legs. So important. This looks like Canford School Boat Club. It is indeed Canford. This is Kingston Grammar School, the distinctive red stripes. Home or original club of James Cracknell. I believe he was coaching them for a while as well, earlier this season. Another crew from Monmouth Comprehensive School here. So you see another of these stern-loaded boats. You can see that Cox there. It gives them an overview of what's going on in the boat, reminding her athletes to swing together. Thank you, Will, for your comment. I do apologise for my mistake. Knew James Cracknell was coaching there. I was getting slightly confused about timings, but he is indeed the current head coach. So lots of crews coming past our position now. That looks like a Canford School crew on your screen. And just coming past them, we have crew 184, Royal Grammar School Worcester Boat Club. So it seems we have both the King's School Worcester and Royal Grammar School Worcester. This looks like Twickenham Rowing Club, judging by their kit. It looks like the last boat to come down of this division now, Kingston Grammar School. Looks like Kingston Grammar School here are the last crew of the girls J15 Cox Quads. So next category will be the Open J15 Octuple Sculls. Much smaller category. Looks like they're about 1 kilometre away at the moment, so they'll be with us in a couple of minutes. This is now the Open J15 Octuple Sculls. So mostly going to see boys in this category. This is Hampton School, distinctive black kit and yellow blades. Got to say, a really sharp looking octuple this. You can see the blades go in and the 8 sets of legs go on. This boat is flying through the water, as we would expect, of course. The octuple, in theory, being the fastest boat class. Obviously, we don't generally see it raced above the J15 age group, but obviously an octuple with each rower having 2 blades is generally faster than an 8 with each rower having 1 blade. Hey. This looks like a Brentford Boat Club crew, so big Brentford Boat Club contingent here today. Not a name you would have seen so many crews from a few years ago, but looks like huge squadron from Brentford here today. A very sharp, racy-looking Octo here. You know, rating nice and high in this fast-moving boat, and I think that's what you need. Another Hampton crew, a distinctive black and yellow. Here, the powerful finishes in that crew. Now we have the Grange. Cox reminding them to row as one. So important. Synchronicity in this sport. I suppose it goes without saying. Bit of a pack of crews here. We've got Bedford Modern School there on the far side. And on the near side we have their local rivals, Bedford School, really chasing them down, it looks like. There they are, the two Bedford schools. Distinctive red and blue kits, respectively. This is a Windsor boys' school crew. Again, very, very sharp in this Octo. You've got to be sharp in this fast-moving boat class. They're doing that. So we've just got cameraman Max joining us on the mic while we have a very slight break in cruise here. So what are you seeing out there on the water, Max, today?
I know. Well, I mean, it's absolutely lovely conditions today. I mean, it's been a while. I raced here as actually in this category as a J14 in the Octo. I remember it being very good fun. It's a very interesting race. It's also definitely a good experience for them because, well, Nat Schools, I believe, has been moved back here this year. So to get a bit of practice down the course is always a bit of fun.
Very good. He's back on the camera now to bring us these fantastic pictures of Westminster School. Distinctive bright pink kit. See their coaches, looks like C.D. Riches and Matt Harris cycling alongside them there. Now, looks like that's the end of the category, I think, possibly. We have the Open J15 Coxed Quads. Aberdeen School leading this category off. Chased down by Windsor boys. I can see their head of rowing, Mark Wilkinson, cycling alongside, keeping a watchful eye over his crew. Looking very long, very powerful under the water in this Windsor boys crew. Now another Leeds Rowing Club crew. A bit of side-by-side action now. Looks like we have St George's College on the far side. So William Borlase is possibly overtaking them on the near side here. So for those athletes in that Borlase boat, they've got to make sure they just stay in their rhythm and don't get too excited, but equally use the other crew to push past. And this is Molesey Boat Club here. Marlow Rowing Club and Wallingford Rowing Club. So we see perhaps more clubs, sort of high proportion of clubs doing sculling than we do in sweep. This is Yarm School Boat Club here. So perhaps because for so long the Princess Elizabeth at Henley, so the junior boys sweep category was restricted to only schools, and is of course now open to clubs and joined by the Prince Philip for junior women's eights, the Diamond Jubilee girls quads and Forley boys quads. But for so long it was only the quads categories that were open to clubs. Perhaps that's why we see so many more clubs sculling proportionally than schools compared to sweep. This is Henley Rowing Club on your screen now. Now Weybridge Boat Club. Cox letting them know where they are, telling them she can see the 250 metres, not far to go on this first leg of the course. And that is Walbrook Rowing Club. Coach reminding them to keep it sharp. Well, I think they are doing a pretty good job of that, so well done to them. Now it is Windsor Boys, another Windsor Boys crew. Big contingent from them here today. And it is Royal Grammar School High Wycombe. Possibly moving past Windsor Boys there on this near side. Nice long strokes and really good posture in that High Wycombe crew. Hereford Rowing Club on your screen now. This crew from the Grange.
Come on! All the way! Take me! Go! Go! Yeah, boys!
So the sun is coming out here. It's really starting to warm up. It's a beautiful spring day for these crews. Lovely flat water, very little wind. Absolutely perfect racing conditions here on Dorney Lake for this Clares Court School crew coming past us now. This looks like a Bradford Grammar School crew. Distinctive headwear from the cocks. Prepared for today's sunshine. Now we have crew from Royal Chester Rowing Club. Cocks reminding them to keep driving, delivering those orders, pushing the crew all the way to the line. Crew 223, Henley Rowing Club. More locals, Clares Court School. Very nice and long, nice and sharp. Lots of very tidy looking junior boys crews in this category. This is Great Marlow School here, another local crew. That is Yarm School, northeastern crew. It's a bigger journey for some of these crews than others, and obviously that's something that's very important to manage, making sure you're properly rested before the race. There is Kingston Rowing Club. This looks like Guildford Rowing Club. Now St George's College. Now, Abingdon School crew. Distinctive pink blades. Almost there, we can hear. It's only a few hundred metres left of this leg for them. This Bedford Modern Cox, you're telling his crew you can see the end, it's near, it's not far. Now this crew from Maidenhead Rowing Club. maybe a slightly lower rating, sort of long, powerful strokes crew this. So it's interesting seeing the different styles for this length of race, whether you try and rate quite high and tap it along, or you look to rate a bit lower and take the boat a bit further with each stroke. Marlow Rowing Club crew here, so a big contingent from them, being the size of junior programme that they are and being just up the road from Dorney Lake. Not surprising to see, but excellence at all levels from Marlow Rowing Club. Looks like Barn Elms. So another club based on the boat race course, based on the tideway, just along past the Putney embankment as you go in the boat race direction. About a kilometre from the boat race start line. They're being chased down by this Yarm School crew, who are just appearing in your vision now. So a little bit of a gap to the next couple of crews, so I'll just remind you that we have our wonderful photographer Callum on the bank just next to us, taking some fantastic photos, and Rory is working very hard to get those photos edited and looking fantastic and online as they are taken pretty much, so do go and check those out. As always, everything is on www.allmark.one. You can see the link on your screen as well. So do go and check out those photos and get your mementos from today. This is City of Bristol Rowing Club on your screen now. St Peter's School York. Pretty much next to them, coach reminding them to stay tall. Really important as you get through a race to keep that posture, keep using your core to sit up. Make sure you're sitting well in the boat and not throwing your body weight around. So important. That is Yarm on their return leg there. This crew from Canford School Boat Club. Distinctive bright blue blades. Can hear the calls last minute. This is like another Royal Chester Rowing Club crew. Strong junior contingent from Royal Chester here today. This is St George's College. Pangbourne College on your screen now. Coaches behind us asking for consistency. Well, I think they are delivering that really well. down this course here on Dorney Lake. Got Falcon Boat Club from up in Oxford. A really important part of the community in Oxford, and I think a club that's open to all to try rowing and learn to rowing. So obviously we see lots of schools racing here today, but also the clubs that are open to everyone in their local area. This is Tiffin School. With Kingston Grammar School chasing them down, possibly going for the overtake here. So big category, there's lots of boats in this J15 boys quad category, fiercely contested. I think we have 65 crews racing for that prize here today, so that is a big old competition. And here are some more contenders from Tiffin School. I suspect not named after the baked article, but delicious nonetheless. Some more of Luke Riser's charges from the King's School, Canterbury. Here is Molesey Boat Club. Distinctive black blades. That is a crew from Oundle School. I think it's the first Oundle crew we've seen today. Oundle, of course, produced some fantastic rowers such as James Robson, world champion in the Cox's 4 last year. Looks like Weybridge Rowing Club coming towards us now. Cox reminding the athletes to keep their heads in the boat. Eyes down the middle. Here's another crew from Pangbourne. And Guildford Rowing Club. Distinctive yellow and green colours. This Clare's Court crew sitting nice and tall, nice tight blade work. Blades coming down nice and close to the water, really precise entry there. Great rowing. This is Radnor House School Rowing Club. Not a name we've seen many crews from so far today. I think this might be the first crew. I think this might also be the first Cox wearing shorts today on this lovely sunny spring day. I believe this is the first of the 1863 club crews. So Javier, I hope you are watching. Here they are. Oh, a little bit of trouble there, but they have recovered it and are swiftly on their way. So these rowers from London Oratory School, I believe, but rowing as the 1863 club now. It's a slight gap before the next crew appears, but we will still be with this open J15 Coxed Quads category. Here on your screen is Henley Rowing Club. Cox reminding them who they are. Go on, Henley. Those motivational calls to keep those rowers driving it on in this tough final few hundred metres of the first leg of the race. This looks like a Royal Grammar School High Wycombe crew. Yep. Racing in their dark blue t-shirts rather than their more distinctive other kit. Now got a St Peter's School York crew with Monmouth Comprehensive School chasing them. And here we have a Q House school crew. It's a programme that's grown massively in the last few years, Q House schools rowing. Fielding crews across all the age groups, saw lots of their boats at School's Head. And here are their J15s here today. Another Kingston Grammar School crew. And their head coach, James Cracknell. And here are Q House. Again, another Q House boat. Distinctive bright green colours on their blades. You can hear this Cox approaching us, asking for those 15 strokes of max power. It looks like another Kingston Grammar School crew. I think those rowers are delivering that for their Cox. And this is Haberdashers Monmouth on your screen now. And we have a Moncton Coombe School crew. That club based out west. Produced some of our famous rowers over the years as well. So it looks like we just have one or two more crews to come in this open J15 Cox Quads category. This is another crew from Monmouth Comprehensive School. So many of these clubs fielding a huge contingent of rowers here today, and it's great to see so many rowers competing at such a high level and at such a high standard here on Dorney Lake today. And great that so many youngsters have the opportunity to discover and then push themselves in this sport and come here to race on the London 2012 Olympic venue. Hallowed ground here at Dorney Lake. I'll just cut it. So I think this might be the last crew in the Open J15 Cox Quads category. Last crew to come past us, and this is Molesey Boat Club. You can see some very distinctive black and white tartan leggings on the bow seat there. So here's some very fashionable kit from Molesey Boat Club there, and some very tidy rowing from these boys. So I think we still have a few more categories to come before lunch. Once this boat is past us, we will have the Open J18 quads and J17 quads, and the women's J18 quads and J17 quads to come before lunch. But a couple of minutes till the next division. We will see you shortly.
it's really tricky to get this track without that indicated. Well, actually, when you handed me, as to take pictures, you handed me your camera on the dodgy tripod, and like, so Callum he kept the tripod collar loose because the tripod wasn't level, so you had to rotate the lens in the like lens collar as you panned around.
Depends which vent it is on how good the lens is. The nearest ones are.
Yeah, I might actually do it now. I can't see it.
Second, the Xbox style.
I'll set this up for you. Big gap.
I turned it down though.
And then everyone. I've got that screen.
I've got a screen.
I also worked out I can play on my. I've got a camera set that connects to the small screen. Plug into that to switch to
It's great. That's doing really good. It's doing really well. Thanks, man. It's all set up. So, PRB. Yeah, cards in. I've changed the file again. Every time. Buying the cup. Have you paid the pass?
For downtime like this. I haven't had my notes yet. I've got a 32 board now.
Are you in the other?
I more want to see this play. Odds on.
welcome back. Here we see the mighty Windsor Boys School quad. So I guess these guys are probably the winners of Schools Head last week. And Windsor Boys, absolutely dominant force in junior men's sculling over the last decade or so now. And an archetypal crew there, looking incredibly strong, sharp, fast, everything we would expect from Windsor Boys there. But there are other contenders trying to take that crown. Here is Hartbury. Is it Max Fulman that stroke? Is that his name? Here is Borlays.
Yeah, good job, Borlays. Cohesive.
So I think Phil Gray might be their coach. Or is he at Abingdon? No, he's at Abingdon. I'm confused. Now I have the crew from Kingston Rowing Club. Again, a very sharp crew, nice quick catches, precise entry. Really aggressive with the legs, driving that boat on. It looks like Yarm School, so I think this crew's done very well at various head races around the northeast and northwest. Certainly seen that. And looking strong here today. Nice long strokes under the water from Yarm there. And this is the Leander Club crew. Winners of the Forley 2023 Leander Club, I think. This is Tiffin School. So a call there just to remind them to use the hips. Use the hips to keep driving the stroke once the legs are done. Here is the second boat from Windsor Boys. Still a very strong looking crew. Very long, very tidy, as we would have come to expect. This looks like a crew from Marlow Rowing Club. I believe Marlow were the winners of the Junior Fours head in the quads category. Another very strong junior program. Nice long press strokes from Marlow here. Really high standard and intense competition in this G18 Open Quad Sculling event. This is the Grange on your screen now. Here the coaches on the bank just reminding them only 400 left on this leg. Now's the time to push it on, to drive on towards the end of the leg. Now we have St. Peter's School, York. Another crew we've seen lots of at the various head races in the north, and now down here at the big national race Looking nice and loose around the front in that St. Peter's School quad. Very loose, very tidy, very nice rowing. Another boat from Marlow following them down, who we will see shortly. Here is Marlow. That's Windsor boys, on their return leg. Hartbury chasing them. It looks like an exciting race for the crown at the top end. Over on the far side. It looks like Hinksey Sculling School on your screen now. Some very strong junior crews from that club in the last few years, and another tidy looking one here. Tideway Scullers side by side with them. And we have the distinctive orange colour of Lee Rowing Club. Another very crisp looking crew. This is another crew from Yarm on your screen, so it must be Yarm's second boat in this category. Looking very smooth, very tidy. And being chased by a quad from Norwich School. We can hear the cheers for Norwich there from some oik on the bank. That is our very own Rory cheering on his old school. Nice chunky rhythm in that Norwich boat. And now Kingston Rowing Club, G18 boys quad. Of course, these are the open categories, open to all. But generally, of course, we see boys racing in these open categories and the girls racing in the girls categories, although girls and others can race in the open category too, so we will see the odd girl or other in the open category. This is Molesey Boat Club's quad. See, they've got their telemetry on, so they'll be getting their power readings and all sorts of data from the piece to analyse and take forwards in their season. And now it's Royal Grammar School, High Wycombe. Now, Helen, I hope you are watching because I believe your son Ewan is on screen. This is the Great Marlow School Open Junior Quad. They're looking very strong as they come past us. So Ewan Spear, Archie Gentry, Valère Iversdre and Connor Kwan. So you and your, yes, your mum is watching. Bring it home, boys, she says. That's Marlow Rowing Club's, I think, their second boat on their return leg. And back over to this side, Tiffin School coming past us now. They are being followed by Sir William Borlase, locals from just up the road in Marlow. And now we have another Windsor boys crew. So this might be their third boat in the Open J18 quads category. This is the Grange. So of course, siblings Tom and Emily Ford, some of our esteemed Olympians and Olympic medalists, came from the Grange. And there is Borlase on your screen now.
Come on!
Hear the calls for more legs in the boat. Legs, legs, legs. So important.
More! On the split! On the split!
Here's Claire's court. Obviously you can hear behind us all the coaches coming past and coaching their crews, cheering them on, giving them the motivation, giving them the information they need shouted from the bank. Must be the second boat from St. Peter's School, York. Now it's Walton Rowing Club on your screen. Really racy rhythm in that crew, really attacking it looks like. Boat surging through the water. And this looks like City of Cambridge Rowing Club. Calling for their Tier 3. So it's their final build into the finish line of this leg, at least anyway. And this is a boat from the King's School, Worcester. Second crew from Norwich School now.
Yeah, nice, brother, good.
And now St George's College should be on your screen. So you'll notice these two crews just rowing with a bit of a gap around them, a little bit more space than some of the others, and sometimes that can be nice to just row your own race and focus on your own crew without having to worry about other crews around you or be sort of sucked into thinking about what they're doing. We have Pamela watching from Brazil, waiting for her cousin JJ. And Kirsty watching the George Heriot's rowers from Scotland as well. So a few far-flung places, perhaps Brazil more so than Scotland, but thank you very much for tuning in. That is Magdalen College School Boat Club on your screen now. Just up the road in Oxford. And we have Bedford Rowing Club, so obviously we see a few clubs from Bedford here today. Bedford School, Bedford Modern School, and here Bedford Rowing Club. Lovely stretch of water through the town up in Bedford. Now we have Brentford Boat Club. A little bit of trouble in that crew, but they've done very well to just recover that and get on their way. And now it's Wallingford Rowing Club. Few different colours of stripe in the crew on their kits, perhaps different manufacturers or something like that. And this is Monkton Combe on your screen now. And we've got the crew from Bryanston coming past us here. Really starting to warm up here at Dorney Lake. Really lovely spring day for these crews and fantastic racing conditions. Barely any wind, lovely flat water. You couldn't ask for much better. You couldn't ask for much better in terms of the rowing as well. Really fantastic standard of rowing on display here today. This crew from Hinksey. So it looks like we have 3 boys and a girl in this crew. If I've got that right, yes. So of course in this open category, as I was saying earlier, it is actually open to all. Generally we see boys crews, but in this example we see a mixed crew with a girl on board. This is King's School Worcester coming past us now. Now Monmouth Comprehensive. And again, a mixed crew in this open category, it looks like to me. I am going by hairstyles, so I may be... So it's like Stratford-upon-Avon Boat Club crew. Distinctive yellow stripe on the kit. In fact, I do apologise. It is King Edward the Sixth School, who actually must row out of Stratford upon Avon Boat Club. I did think the kit looked different, and that's the reason why. It is the King Edward the Sixth School Boat Club. Reading Rowing Club on your screen now.
Drive these groups. Come on, boys.
Now we have Royal Grammar School Worcester. Wonder if they will be fighting for the bragging rights against their local rivals, King's School Worcester. Another Moncton Coombe School crew here. Looks like Brentford Boat Club on their return leg. And now King's School Canterbury on your screen. Just heard their coach Luke Reiser on his way past. Now, Tideway Scullers School. Distinctive AllMarkOne sticker on the boat there. We do like to see that. That is George Watson's College up in Scotland. Another boat from Windsor Boys School. I think this might be the fourth boat in this category we've seen from Windsor Boys. All of them across the squad rowing to a very high standard.
Come on, game, Finn! Reset!
Now I have Windsor Boys School Boat Club. And racy looking Maidenhead crew here.
400 boys!
Keeping it ticking over nice and quick. Sharp, high rating style there. Hereford Cathedral School on your screen now. So I believe we are into the Open J17 quads. Indeed we are. This is Wallingford Rowing Club on your screen now.
Stop! Yeah, boys! Get jumped out!
Another Marlow Rowing Club crew here. This will be their J17s, and looking very clean, very tidy, very powerful in that Marlow crew, I've got to say. Ooh, that's not very nice. Just a slight gap, bit of space before the next crew, but we will be bringing you all of the action all day here today, of course. Looks like Wallingford Rowing Club. A very tidy crew from Wallingford. This might be an Oundle school crew, that is right. Tideway Scullers school crew. Nice and crisp around the front.
400!
Here their coaches driving them on from the bikes on the bank. That is Royal Grammar School, High Wycombe. Is it? Or is it King's Canterbury? No, it's King's. It's King's Canterbury on their return leg. It's that time of the day where I start to go colourblind. This looks like City of Bristol Rowing Club. It's a very high rating crew here. Again, it looks like we have a mix of girls and boys in this crew possibly. Again, going by hairstyles only, so Walton Rowing Club. Distinctive stripes on their kit and blades, almost like the French flag, but the colours are a bit different. And then we've got King's School Worcester. The athletes in this crew sitting really tall, sitting really well. I think great sort of posture on the seats from this crew at this stage of the race. I'm sure that will hold them in good stead as they head into their second leg. I have a Marlow Rowing Club crew. Distinctive headwear. In the bow three, now that the sun has come out, making sure they are protected. This looks like Hartbury crew, Gloucester Hartbury. Very clean, very neat from this Hartbury crew, I think. Nice, neat entry into the water. I think this might be a Bradford Grammar School crew approaching us now. is indeed. So rowing with the new sort of smaller size spoons on their oars. Big swing back, you know, using the hips to really get everything out of the boat in the second half of the stroke. And a local crew from Sir William Borlase School in Marlow. And now we have George Heriot. So we've got lots of supporters for this crew in the chat. Family from Brazil. Fraser. Good luck to George Heriot. Andrew. Fleur. Well, thank you all for coming to support your George Heriot's crew. I think they're looking pretty good, or they were looking pretty good as they came past us. We're now on to City of Cambridge. And now, following City of Cambridge, I think we have a crew from St Andrew Boat Club. Very distinctively Scottish, their blades and their kit, I think. Looking very crisp as they came past us. Walbrook Rowing Club. So another mixed crew, I believe, in this open category. As always with the disclaimer that I am solely going off hairstyles. And this looks like a Brentford Boat Club crew going past us now. We've got Stowe Sculling Club here. Very nice, long, powerful rhythm in this crew. Might be able to hear Callum clicking away there, getting the photos as always. Go on to www.allmark.one and do check those out. It'll be uploading probably before the crew has finished the race, if all is going to plan. So do check them out, have a look. Get your mementos, digital files, prints, packages, whatever you like. Now onto the women's junior 18 quads, and leading off this category, it looks like it is Gloucester Hartbury or Hartbury College. Very powerful looking crew here. Chasing them down, Marlow Rowing Club. I believe Marlow were the winners of the Schools Head last week, if I remember correctly. And looking very long, very crisp in that Marlow crew. Really fantastic standard of rowing on display here today. This might be Wycliffe College now, another very strong contender in this category. I think unfortunately their school boat club is closing down at the end of this year, but they're looking very quick in their final season. Now I've got a crew from Sir William Borlase's on the screen. Side by side with them, crew from Headington. Saw some strong performances from Headington at the Schools Head. Wonder if this is some of those athletes who were sweeping last week. Another crew from Hartbury. Really high standard of rowing across that squad. Looking at what we can see out here on the water. Another stalwart of J18 women's rowing, Henley Rowing Club. It looks like Yarm are approaching us. Very tidy looking crew from Yarm here, I think. Nice and crisp, keeping it ticking over nice and high in terms of rate. Then we have Tideway Scullers School. This crew from LEH, Lady Anne and the Hollers. Coach Jamie Kirkwood there behind them, very talented coach Jamie Kirkwood. Started off with the Oxford Women and then Imperial College and then American School in London and now running the show at LEH. And this is Oundle Schools Quad. Getting a really high standard of rowing, I suppose, as you would expect, these being the junior 18 categories. We just saw the boys and now the girls coming past. Really high standard of rowing in these junior quads today, as always. These young athletes balancing studying for probably their A-levels, university applications, and of course their demanding rowing training, and I'm sure all of them doing a great job of it. I think we've got another Heriots crew here, lots of Heriots fans in the chat, so give them a cheer. If you're supporting Heriots, then do so in the chat. Being chased by crew from Yarm School. It's that distinctive candy cane pattern of Kingston Rowing Club. Now we have St George's College on their way past us. Another very neat looking crew, blades coming down nice and close to the water. All 4 athletes sitting really well. Really good posture in that crew. Kingston Grammar School now. I think that might be James Cracknell cycling behind us, following his crew down. Cambridge, no, City of Cambridge Rowing Club. Now we have crew from Sir William Borley's school. We talked about them a little bit earlier. I think perhaps this girl squad was not racing at School's Head, but here is the Shrewsbury School J18 women's quad. Looking very neat as they come past our position here. Who is that? That is a Hartbury crew on their second leg. And now back over this side we have Kingston Rowing Club. Close battle with another Shrewsbury School crew. I think you can just see their bow there. That looks like a St Peter's School York crew. I think possibly overtaking them on the near side we have Lee Rowing Club. We might see in a second. You can just see their heads, and there they are. So yeah, it looks like Lee Rowing Club overtaking this St Peter's School crew. That's a very strong looking crew from Lee Rowing Club there. This is Weybridge Rowing Club. Sorry, no, it's Brentford Boat Club. I thought I recognised the kit, but I was looking for their BBC boat code that the boats have, but they must be borrowing the boat. And now we have Kew House School. I can see one of their coaches, Tom Schewel, on his way past us, following his crew down.
Shut down!
And now we've got Bedford Rowing Club on your screen. To the group chat? Oh, Jesus. Oh, language, sorry. Looks like Walton Rowing Club on your screen now. Oh. And now, I think that is the kit of Leeds Rowing Club. No, it's Eton Excelsior. I am mistaken. This is Monmouth Comprehensive School. Distinctive blue of Headington. Not many crews to go in this Women's Junior 18 quad category, and soon we'll have the Women's Junior 17 quads as well. Our final crews before this sort of lunch break. This looks like a Westminster School crew. Weybridge on your screen. Here is Pangbourne College. Molesey Boat Club. Oh, probably just coming into your shot now. I have another crew from St Mary's School, Cambridge. So you can just hear the calls being made. Keep their technique spot on for the final few hundred metres of this leg. And of course they have to spin and row all the way back to the other end. Lee Rowing Club on their second leg on your screen now. And that is Kingston Rowing Club. Tiffin School. So last few crews of the J18 category, and then we will be straight on to the Women's J17 quads after that. So we have Stowe Sculling School on the far side there, and Bryanston in your view now. Lots of coaches cycling alongside and cheering that crew on. Now we have Twickenham Rowing Club, the distinctive pink stripe. I think they might be the last crew of the Women's Junior 18 quads, and we'll probably be on to the Women's Junior 17 quads. You can see them approaching, so we'll be on to that very shortly. So I believe we are now onto the Women's Junior 17 quads. Leading off this category, we have Henley Rowing Club. But it looks like boat 393 Marlow Rowing Club is chasing them down here on the near side. So we don't know exactly what the start order was, but if we're just looking at the numbers, perhaps Marlow have even overtaken and closed up to Henley Rowing Club there. That Marlow crew looking really neat, like we've been saying, a really, really strong junior programme at Marlow Rowing Club. And that is the Grange School on your screen now. And now another boat from George Heriot School. So we've got lots of George Heriot supporters in the chat, so do give them a cheer wherever you are watching from. Few shout outs. Go Kew House Schoolgirls, go Frogs. Hope not meant in a pejorative sense, I'm sure it isn't. I'm sure it is affectionate. Eton Excelsior Women J18 from Mrs. Lasky. I think we have had them go past as we're now onto the J17s. Another shout for Kew House, third one for Kew House, and one for Monmouth from Mrs. Y. This is Headington School J17 Girls Quad on your screen now. And Stratford upon Avon Boat Club. Lovely stretch of water in Stratford past the Royal Shakespeare Theatre. Very pretty town and nice little club. Is 397 now, Hereford Cathedral School Boat Club. Nice long press strokes in that Hereford Cathedral School boat. That's another crew from Falcon Boat Club. Seen a really good contingent from Falcon here today. Now, Walton Rowing Club. This looks like the kit of Hinksey Sculling School. Not actually a school, but a rowing club. Takes athletes from various schools in their area around Oxford. Now it is the mighty Norwich School. Incredibly fast as they come past us. Chased close behind by Lady Eleanor Hollers. And now we have on your screen Clare's Court School. This is like Reading Rowing Club. Distinctive diagonal stripes. Nice rhythm in that boat that we can hear from the bank here. Great synchronicity. This looks like an Emmanuel School crew. Shout out to our cameraman Max here, getting some great footage of Emmanuel School coming past us at the moment. It's the last few crews before lunch, so the end of this Women's Junior 17 quads category. Crew from Millfield School here. I think this might be the first Millfield crew we've seen today. It looks like LEH possibly trying to pass them, so a big platoon of coaches on bicycles passing behind us. Now we have crew from the King's School Canterbury on your screen. You can see their coach Ewan Hadfield cycling behind me. Incredible coach Ewan. I'm sure will have given these girls some incredible bits of wisdom. Really see the distinctive style there of a Ewan Hadfield coach crew, I think. On the return leg, Headington. I think that is it for this morning. So the racing will resume in an hour or so at about 1:30. It'll take a few minutes to come down to us, so we will see you then. Yeah, keep watching, more to come. Sun is shining. It's a lovely day.
I can rinse it out there. That'd be great. Yeah, so, pardon? Yeah, like something like that would be perfect, eh, mate? What do you want? Yeah, like a cortado or like a or piccolo, whatever you want to call it. I think there was a little bit of lag on the live stream. Yes, yeah, do you want something?
Hello everyone saying there's no sound. Is this working now? Can you hear me? Dumitrizianu 2740, do let me know if you can hear me now. Thank you. Excellent, the sound is back. I do apologise for any technical issues. Hopefully you still managed to see the racing. I'm sure my words do little to add to the crews rowing anyway, but there we go. I can tell you who they are. This is Surbiton High School, crew number 423. I think this might be their second boat. It is indeed their second boat in the category today. At least 2 more to come from Surbiton, so a very big contingent of Surbiton High School J14 girls out here today, as we might expect. Well known for their strong J14 squads, Surbiton. This is another LEH crew, so another school with a very big contingent of J14 girls here today, LEH. So a nice big hip swing in this crew. Really powering the boat through the second half of the stroke. And now we have Putney High School. Cox reminding them they have got this. They are doing a good job of it out there today. So I imagine most of these rowers will have only taken up rowing in September, or perhaps some of them even sooner. Might be 1 or 2 who rowed as J13s as well, but for their first season of rowing, these crews looking fantastic. A little bit of a gap to the next crew now, but we are live, I can assure you. I think we have about 2 hours left of racing to run in these J14 categories. The J14 girls octs, girls quads, open quads and open octs. So anticipating probably a finish around 4 o'clock. We'll be showing you every crew as they come past. Charlie Cox-Z9C says Charlie Cox is the best. I'm sure he is not in any way biased. So this looks like the colours of Great Marlow School. Cox giving them the 400 to go call as they pass us at the 400 to go mark, pushing her crew on to the line. And they have to spin and do it all again, of course. Another crew from Surbiton High School, side by side with Molesey. Surbiton 426, Molesey 424. Perhaps Surbiton overtaking this Molesey crew, making strong progress up the course today. You might just be able to hear faintly the clicking of Callum's shutter in the background, and that's because he is photographing thousands of high quality images of every single crew, which are being uploaded by Rory as soon as they can, so within minutes, to our website. So do check out the race photos at www.allmark.one, where you can go and find mementos of today, get the digital files, get them printed by a package, and get all of the pictures all available over on our website. The link is at the bottom of the screen. This is another Putney High School crew. Big shouts there for Putney High School. Now we have the Grange School on your screens. The Cocks pushing their crew onto the line. That's Surbiton making their way back towards the boathouse at Dorney for their second leg. One of the many Surbiton crews we've seen today, especially in this J14 girls category. And indeed, on this side of the lake, just popping into your shot now, is another crew from Surbiton High School. So it's a lot of athletes. How many octaves have we seen from them? 4 or 5. So a lot of athletes they are fielding today, and all of them looking strong and sharp. See all 16 of their oars entering the water in unison every time. It might be some of their local rivals, Wimbledon High School here. Absolutely beautiful racing conditions here at Dorney Lake this afternoon. The wind's possibly picked up just a little bit, but the sun is shining, it's warm. Feels almost more like summer than spring at Dorney Lake today. Got another crew from the Grange in your shot now. It's up to 15 degrees this afternoon. Cox just reminding them all the way to the line for this Grange School crew. Hello, and Nick. Not sure if I'm enunciating that right. Hi, is there a link for the morning session? Hello, it is all one live stream. So if you just kind of scroll back in the time bar on this YouTube link, this YouTube page, you will find the earlier racing. This is Putney High School on their return leg. So it looks like a bit of a headwind as the crews come past us from right to left on their first leg, and maybe a bit of a tailwind on the return leg, which you were just seeing there. Which I suppose is the way around you'd want it, really. You'd want to get the headwind and the harder bit done first. But not a strong wind at all. Still lovely racing conditions out there for these crews. You're going to hear the noise, the excitement, the power, the speed of the octos here. 8 rowers, 16 oars, 1 cox, 1 big boat. Awful lot of fun and an awful lot of speed. That looks like Sir William Perkins School on your screen now. And now another Putney High School crew coming past our position. Now I've got a Norwich School Octuple being cheered on by our very own Rory, his old school. You'll hear him there. Now we have the distinctive stripes of Shiplake College. So we saw some big performances from Shiplake at Schools Head last week in some of the older age categories. Not so many of their crews here today in the older categories because they will have raced the Schools Head, but of course the Schools Head doesn't have any J14 categories, so they are racing here today. And there's another Surbiton crew on their return leg. Now we have Clare's Court on your screen. Hello again, and Nick. I'm experiencing the same thing as you. It should all be on one link, but maybe because the stream dropped out a little bit, our internet connection dropped out a little bit, it seems to have glitched in some way. My hope is that when the stream is finished, the full replay will be available from the start of this morning. So I will let you know if that is the case. That was Putney High School on your screen just there. And now we have St George's College. Looks like they might be going for the overtake on Putney High School here.
Control. This is I've just had a Putney high school.
No, I think we have Bradford Grammar School on your screen. Sorry, Bedford Girls' School. I do apologise. They both row in a similar colour. I suppose they both have the initials of BGS. This looks like a Borlase crew on your screen. And another ball ace crew following them. Seems some of these crews may be in alphabetical order, possibly. No, they're just 2 ball ace crews consecutively. And just coming into your shot now is the Windsor Girls' School Octuple. So it's a little bit of a gap to the next crew, which is approaching our position. Eamon Glavin says, "Hi Wilf." Hello Eamon, how are you doing? Bedford Modern School Octuple on your screen now. Their distinctive red colours. Now we've got 2 boats absolutely neck and neck, side by side. Shiplake College on the near side and their distinctive stripes, and St George's College on the far side. Looks like possibly this Shiplake crew is overtaking St George's, judging by the bow numbers anyway, but it looks like they are neck and neck as they come past us. Now we have Reading Bluecoat School Girls Octuple coming past us here. Very neat, very powerful, this Reading Bluecoat School crew. Hear the excitement from the cocks there. They're moving to the last few hundred metres of this first leg.
2 from IU 4 over. Start partial 2 from umpire 4 over. Not my problem, that too.
So it looks like we have two Sir William Perkins school crews, one after another here. We have Sir William Perkins C and then Sir William Perkins B. So you can hear the cheers of excitement from their coxes and their coaches on the bank behind us. Exciting day out for that school, having two crews pretty much next to each other now.
As you cross the line, call out your number.
Now another little bit of a gap to the next crew. I think we're on the last few crews
Nearest to us,
of
I don't know
the
who they are.
J14 girls Octuple.
Should be.
440 and 445 are the last two to go past. It was 440 and 445 that were. It was 445 then 440 that came past us. Sorry, just talking to the umpires here, just trying to make sure we know which crew is which for the purposes of them getting their times. And this is crew 431 from Emmanuel School.
Unexpected time, don't I?
Oh. Hopefully it will be worked out by someone somewhere. I think that might be the last crew to come down of the J14 women's or girls octuple category. I think next we will have the girls J14 quads, which I can see about 750 metres away from us, so they will be with us in 2 or 3 minutes.
On the far side.
And we are back with the girls J14 quads. It's first crew to come down from Buell Bridge. Looking very long, very sharp, very tidy. These athletes will have only probably taken up the sport in September, as we were saying. Possibly some of them might already have done one season, but to be at such a proficient level technically in such a short time in what is a very difficult sport is very impressive to see out here today. Now with a crew from Henley Rowing Club. I'm sure it will vary by club whether they have tried to make the fastest octo that they possibly can or the fastest quad they possibly can with the rowers that they have. Bit of a gap through to the next crew now. We have Trafford Rowing Club on your screen. Cox calling for that swing, and that's what we can see from those rowers. Big hip swing to power that boat forwards, surge it through the water. Now we have a crew from Guildford Rowing Club. Big category this. 56 crews have entered. And this is the crew from Walbrook Rowing Club. Now we have another Headington crew, again the very distinctive blue kit. This looks to me like a Falcon Boat Club crew. And that is Maidenhead Rowing Club on your screen. Very long strokes from Maidenhead there, really getting the reach at the front end, but getting it well, sitting tall and getting the arms wide to get a nice big catch angle, as we call it. So great rowing from those Maidenhead girls. Now we have Leeds Rowing Club. notice some boats have the cocks sitting up at the back, some have the cocks lying down in the bow, which is generally better for sort of aerodynamics and weight distribution. But you do see both in the coxed quads. So this cock sitting in the stern obviously can see the rowers, can see the oars, have a bit more of an overview of what's going on from there. This looks like the distinctive blue and white stripes of Hereford Rowing Club. I believe we may be joined by our very own Rory for a couple of minutes, who's been working hard to upload the pictures today. So Rory, you were a cox. If you were sat in that coxing seat now, what would you be thinking? What would you be saying to your crew?
You know what? This is an important part when you're here at Junior Sculling Head, is that you're coming into the last 400 metres of your leg here, and it's really easy just to scream and ask for more, but you've got an entire another leg to go back down. So I think an important part here is just keeping the rhythm, keeping the smoothness, and just keeping the composure all the way through the finish line, and then you can have a nice calm spin, and then you can start the second piece as you mean to go on. I think if you kind of ask them to bin themselves here, we might end up going down a dark hole as we go into the second leg.
Excellent thoughts. Couldn't agree more.
We've got Barn Elms in front of us now. Great community rowing club rowing out of just next to Putney. We've got some fast hands away in that boat.
Absolutely. A very distinctive style there. But nice racy rhythm. Keeping that boat tapping along, ticking over. And now we've got Stratford upon Avon Boat Club. Lovely stretch of river past the Royal Shakespeare Theatre. And like you're saying, Rory, we're hearing lots of these coxes just giving their crews good technical points. You know, there's the motivation, there's the inspiration in there, but there's so many good calls we're hearing being made from the bank here today.
We are indeed. I think I've been seeing a lot of coxes go down with some notebooks or some pieces of paper or even their phones in front of them. I think it's important at this time in the season to try and get those basics right, and if that means taking some notes with you. I remember in my Bucks Regatta final, I had a little sheet of notes next to my foot in front of me, just to make sure that I didn't start repeating the same things 15 times down the course. So I think having a few pointers as they go down the course here is really good. We've got City of Bristol in front of us, closely followed by Marlow Rowing Club, again with that racy rhythm, fast hands. Oh,
a little bit of a struggle there, but I'm sure they will recover that very quickly. And there's their boat named after Sholto Carnegie, Olympic gold medalist in the 8 at the Paris Olympics for GB, who began his rowing at Marlow Rowing Club as a junior. Maybe we'll see some of these athletes go on to achieve such big things in the future.
I have no doubt. We see some both big clubs with a lot of Olympic success come and race here, but we also see a lot of small clubs that really shine some incredible athletes. We got another City of Bristol, but again, great to see a club of the size of City of Bristol pulling out so many junior teams. I know they've got a lovely patch of water, although it might be a little bit short. When we're seeing the amount of flooding that we had this year, I bet they felt very lucky to be able to go and row around the Bristol docks without the stress of all the stream that everyone else had been battling with.
Yes, although it can be quite bouncy water there in Bristol in the harbour.
Speaking of stream, is this Grange School in front of us?
I don't think so. I am trying
I'd say Hinksey all-in-ones, but their blades are not Hinksey.
Oh, don't
Come
have
on,
a
Max,
crew
what
number.
are we thinking?
Oh, put me on the spot right here. Really put me on the spot.
We don't have a bow number, which is...
I believe it is crew 471, Gorse Boat Club.
Oh.
I haven't got a piece of paper in front
They're
of me that's
based in
telling me
Leeds,
this.
I think.
I did
Ross
not know
Boat
that.
Club based in Leeds. They've just done a giant order of their new Wintech boats because we are here at the Wintech Junior Sculling Head, sponsored by the guys over at Allsport.
It looks like they are in a Wintech there, and another Wintech approaching us now, which should just be coming into your shot. Great Marlow School.
Great to see so many athletes out in boats today. It is a absolute unit to get this many athletes out on the water.
It is. We've seen so many clubs with enormous contingent here today. So on this bank behind us, we've seen coaches, as in people who coach the rowing, cycling up and down. On the far bank, we've seen coaches, as in the big metal things with lots of seats going up and down, ferrying the kids in and out for their races.
Well described, Wolf. Well described. It has. We've seen a lot of athletes here, and to be honest, this is an event that, you know, it's one of those staples in the calendar. Sometimes Schools Head has the J15 events cut out. Sometimes we see the likes of Quinton Head get cancelled. We see Wallingford Head get cancelled. We see Henley 4s and 8s get cancelled. So being able to have a great race here at Eton Dorney, where the water is nice and flat and nice and still, is great for some of these athletes that may not have been able to train so much until this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Yarm School is coming past us now. And I suppose the other thing to mention is there's so many juniors rowing that there wouldn't be enough capacity at the Schools Head to have all of these crews there as well, hence having two events close together so that everyone can get out and do their sort of big national head race. I suppose it's a little bit sort of safer for the maybe slightly less experienced J14s as well to be on the lake rather than navigating the fast flows of the tideway.
We've got some amazing umpires and marshals here today that allows us to put out, I think we've seen Putney High School put out 5 octos, which is pretty mental when you think about it. And of course, having a coach to every single one of those boats really adds up. So being able to put our reliance and trust in the amazing umpires and marshals here to just allow the boats to get on with what they want to do is really good. And then the coaches can kind of look after the racing crews rather than those just marshalling and sat around.
Absolutely, there's so
Millfield
many.
in front of us now. Great team that is properly up and coming. New coach Matt is in control there. But they recently competed at the National Junior Indoor Rowing Championships at the Copper Box Arena. It was great to see some of their athletes there. Also great to see some more of their athletes here on the water. I'm really excited to see how that programme develops. Of course, Rory Gibbs, alumni of that programme.
And we can see, just in the left of the shot, Boat Code BBC. You might be thinking that stands for British Broadcasting Corporation, but it actually stands for Brentford Boat Club on this occasion, and that is Evesham Rowing Club in your shot now.
Brentford recently moved to Thames Tradesman's location on the Tideway. Again, really impressive to see so many of their boats here today, but also so many of them out on a pretty difficult stretch of water of the Tideway. Of course, Wilf, you spent many years on the Tideway when you were at Imperial College. It's a tough part of water, never mind learning to row on that bit of water as well.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to. I suppose, like with anywhere, you do get used to it. I didn't learn to row there, which having helped out with the very occasional novice session, it is very challenging trying to teach people to row on such a wide and fast moving and busy piece of water compared to somewhere quiet. So like you say, very impressive that Brentford Boat Club is teaching these J14s to row on what is a very tricky stretch of water.
We've got Tormead Rowing Club in front of us here.
Not a name we hear so much at some of these big events, but great to see them here today. I think that might be the first crew we've seen from them today, from memory. And now we have another Monmouth Comprehensive School crew, so it's a big contingent from them today.
Callum's given us a bit of an update that Tormead is very big in the indoor rowing community, so great to see them here out on the water, really expanding their rowing. Monmouth Comprehensive in front of us here. Some great motivational calls from the cocks there.
Absolutely, there's so many excited, fired up, energetic coxes out there today, and it's really great to see, and it just adds so much to a crew. I'm sure, as an athlete, a cox I guess, is an athlete. As a rower or oarsman, whatever we want to say, you know, hearing those bits of inspiration through the race and those technical pointers just to keep you on track is so important, I'm sure.
I think this must be LEH coming down now. Huge programme. Lots of success across all age categories. Been great to see so many of them here.
It is short sleeve weather for the Cox and the LEH crew on this lovely spring day with the sun shining.
That's it, the rate's gone up here. Stroke girls really pushing that racy rhythm to everyone else in the boat. Just trying to get them through the last 350 metres of this leg.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that just the power and the synchronicity of this LEH crew just looking outstanding there. And now we have Wimbledon High School, I believe. Another sort of southwest London way crew.
Yeah, again, under some great control there. Alex Watson just really driving that programme forward at the moment. Great to see so many athletes out of the water. Great to see so many female athletes still in the sport. Of course, it's really common to see a lot dropping out of PE in general at this age, and it's great to see all of them sticking around. I think it's really important to try and push that forwards, moving forwards.
That's Habs Monmouth on your screen now. Yeah, and I think actually, well, both anecdotally and from entry numbers, I think junior women's rowing potentially some years outnumbers junior men's rowing.
It's getting incredibly strong now. I think at national schools, junior women's outnumbered junior men's last year.
Exactly,
so that's amazing to see.
It's really great that so many girls are taking part in rowing, and a big contrast to dropping out of PE.
And it's great. I think we've got some great role models in the sport as well. We got the likes of the GB women's quad that won gold at Paris with Lola, Hannah, Lauren and Georgie. Those are some pretty iconic names. And then we've kind of got the new generation of Becky Wild and Eve Stewart, things like that moving forwards, that are really taking the social media side by storm to really try and push like that being an athlete is really cool, and evidently it's really working by the numbers that are retained within the sport.
Absolutely, and both Olympic medalists, those two from Paris. This is Hereford Cathedral School on your screen now. It's looking very loose in the shoulders, very neat, this Hereford crew. Important while the legs are driving the boat to be relaxed in the upper body. This Hereford Cathedral School crew doing a great job keeping that looseness in the shoulders, as we say. Bit of a gap now to the next crew approaching us, but on the far side we saw someone there. The Grange, I think. No, it was that other one. Gorse. Was it Gorse? Yes, it's Gorse. Yeah, there they are. And now approaching us, we have is that Bradford Grammar School? It is. 482 Bradford Grammar School. Distinctive set of maroon tops. Cox's coat matching the rowers. Now we have another crew from the Grange. It's a big contingent from there. From the Grange here today. Cox just letting them know where they are. Last couple of 100 metres. Wimbledon High School approaching us. Bit of side-by-side action here. I think they might possibly be overtaking. Well, I'm not sure what order these crews might have started in, but we've got Wimbledon High School closely followed by Weybridge Boat Club crew.
Wimbledon, I'd like you to just drift over one lane away from me. Just slowly move across one lane, please.
Now we've got a crew from Walton Rowing Club on your screen.
Walton, just to this side of your lane. This side of your lane.
Another Bradford Grammar School crew here. Very nice loose recovery in this crew. Just letting the boat come under them.
Over!
This is Wallingford Rowing Club on your screen now. Can hear their coach calling to them nice and lively. Well, I think that's what they're delivering down the track today. So great work from Wallingford.
Come to the left-hand side of your lane.
Now we have St Mary's School Boat Club Cambridge. Again, seeing a good contingent from St Mary's School Boat Club Cambridge here today. Maybe not one of the names a few years ago you would have thought of when it came to school rowing or sculling, but big contingent of strong crews from here today, so I imagine they've made some great moves with that programme in the last few years. And here is a crew from Tideway Scullers School. Just a little gap through to the next crew now. Don't worry.
It's all good. Some of the crews are somewhat challenged.
This is another St Mary's School Boat Club Cambridge crew. Nice long strokes in this crew. Now we have another Tormead crew. Callum mentioned them for their indoor rowing, but here on Dorney Lake looking very strong today. This is Wallingford Rowing Club. Slightly squeaky gate for that crew. Can be a little off-putting, but you've just got to keep on taking one stroke after another. We've got Stowe Sculling Club on the far side, and I think this is Guildford Rowing Club on the near side. And your pictures now. Shout out to our cameraman today, Max, bringing you these fantastic pictures of the crews racing here today. And now that looks like the colours of Twickenham Rowing Club. Cox just keeping it technical, just telling them to keep it balanced and keep it moving, and they're looking very, very clean as they do that. Nice, neat blade work around the front from Twickenham there.
Some work. I'll get a bit of shouting in a moment.
Our adjacent umpire is getting ready to intervene here with the megaphone.
Give way! Give way! 505!
So that is crew 505, George Watson's College. Looked like they were struggling a little bit, but now they've really picked it up and they're moving on. And then we have Emmanuel behind them on the far side with Tiffin on the near side, perhaps overtaking Emmanuel there. So a whole pack of crews, but luckily we have our umpire here ready to step in and make sure everyone gets as safe and fair a race as possible. Bedford Modern School crew. Their distinctive red colours. So we just saw Bedford Modern, and now we've got Bedford Girls' School coming past our position here. Now the King's School Canterbury. Let's just see the distinctive style of a Ewan Hadfield coach crew there. Incredible power and technical position. Looks like King's School Ely, who row on the same stretch as Cambridge University, that beautiful stretch up in Ely. Nice long rhythm and lots of work going down in that boat there from King's School Ely.
.506, but they're not in order. .506 for this, and 595. Nearly.
Overtake 500 and then pulled in front of them and promptly caught a crab and then as such then impeded 500 briefly before pulling away. Over. Crew 505 overtook 500, pulled in front of them, caught a crab and impeded 500 briefly before pulling away. Over.
And now we have Ali H on your screen. 3502. Now we have a crew from Kingston Rowing Club on your screen here. I think that might be the end of the girls junior 14 cock squads category. There's possibly one more crew to come past us actually. We do indeed. Crew 501. That is from the Grange School approaching us now.
They're now currently veering into the dead lane space. Over. I'm about to warn them. 501! You are about to hit a swim line! Grange, you need to move across one lane. Come on. just passing the 250 marker, over. But they're now in the one of the dead lanes, over. They are still heading up towards the course start, over. Small intermission. And now we have the male version.
Oh, I like the graphic. These conditions are absolutely. It's still fast. It's like it has it's a bit like V12. Like objectively, horsepower will make it go faster. But nothing rapid. Just now. Straight 12. My street. Well, one more than mine has.
So I'm trying to convince him to do because we've got a Mark 2 and a new line, and my dad's bored. So I'm like, why don't you turn the new type into a race? And get your racing license. So he did a bike back then. He didn't want to like present it anyway. And started racing. So it was like,
That's fair. That is very fair.
it was like, it was necessity. It was like, I have to do it in a car.
Yeah,
but
that's
not,
the difference.
not on the way.
I've never get
That's, they kept making jokes saying that because his colleagues and boyfriend.
Yeah.
I did.
One journey.
There's certain things that have happened. I haven't used one on that one. So you can try and kill me. So I went on the match like came up really well. And then all of a sudden when it was somewhere, traffic on red flag. And it said the company. And my dad's like 5 minutes stuck around the track. And I was like, yeah. It's like, you know what's going on. That's what I mean. It's absolutely high order.
And we are back with the Open J14 Cox Quads, Brentford Boat Club here coming past you. Now we have City of Bristol Rowing Club on your screen here. This is our second to last category today, the Open J14 Cox Quads. It's a really strong and tidy looking City of Bristol Rowing Club crew, the Cox Quad here. Some really nice run on the boat as they come past us. It's a really impressive standard of rowing from these guys who have probably only taken up the sport in September or so. That's a Kingston Rowing Club crew. Distinctive red and white stripes, as we keep seeing today. The Gorse Boat Club crew on the near side. Looks like they might possibly be moving through. the crew from Evesham Rowing Club. Now we have got a crew from Trenton Boat Club, northwest of England. Another very sharp looking J14 crew here. Nice crisp blade work at the front end. Looks like the green and gold of Guildford Rowing Club coming past us now. Very sharp, very crisp. Nice long strokes from Guildford here. Now, Weybridge Rowing Club. Cox inspiring the crew down the course. Nice tidy catches again in this crew. Henley Rowing Club on your screen now. See that Cox getting down nice and low in the bow of the boat there, making sure they are keeping the centre of mass low and maximising the aerodynamic efficiency of the boat. This looks like a crew from Star Club in Bedford. That looks like Brentford Boat Club on their return leg. This is, I think it's Bedford Modern School. No, it's the Marlow Rowing Club. I do apologise. No code on the boat. And we have Stratford upon Avon Boat Club. Here the Cox there, I think, referencing their home landmarks to give them an idea of sort of how far they've got left to go. That is City of Bristol on their return leg. Now, another Henley Rowing Club quad on your screen. Always a very sizable and strong junior rowing squad at Henley Rowing Club. This looks like it will be no exception. On the near side, Maidenhead Rowing Club. This looks like a Monmouth Comprehensive School Boat Club crew. Racy rhythm. Really attacking the race there, and that is good to see. Being chased by Yarm. I think they are followed by another crew from Yarm, 2 in a row. Big contingent from Yarm here today, making the journey down from the northeast. Looking very strong as a club. Got another boat from Yarm there on the far side, and on the near side we have Walton Rowing Club. A little bit of gap to the next crew, and then it looks like we've got 3 boats that will be on top of us in quick succession. On the return leg you can see Henley Rowing Club there. Marlow Rowing Club, another one of their many crews we've seen today. This looks like it might be a Reading Bluecoat School crew, and indeed it is. Chased by Guildford Rowing Club. Cox, as ever, reminding them of the importance of driving the legs and getting the power from the legs, the strongest muscles in the body. That is Star Club on their return leg. And now we have Weybridge Rowing Club approaching us in some fluorescent tops. Cox counting down perhaps their power 10 there. Counting down the strokes of that power 10. You can see the power being applied in this crew. Strength, the power, the speed. What can we see, Max?
What can we see? Well, we can see the wind slowly starting to pick up in its kind of normal prevailing direction here at Dorney. So kind of like I mentioned earlier, it will be a good experience for these crews coming up to Nat schools and the start of regatta season, which seems to be quite frequent here during the summer season. A lot of these quads are looking pretty good, pretty sharp, pretty racy, which is it's good to see it, especially at this kind of level of racing.
Excellent stuff. Indeed, these crews will be back here, I'm sure, for certainly the National Schools Regatta in May, returning to Dorney after being at Nottingham last year. And crew 533 here, Bradford Grammar School Boat Club. I imagine for many of these athletes it might be their first time ever racing on Dorney Lake, the London 2012 Olympic course, and what a day to come and race here. The weather has been very conducive to good racing and a nice day out. This looks like a Habs Monmouth crew. Cox just reminding them, keeping time, eyes forward. Looks like Yarm on their return leg there. Another Yarm crew on their return leg. No, we have a crew from Cheltenham College Boat Club coming past. It might be the first Cheltenham College crew we've seen today, but perhaps there will be more to come from their J14 contingent. Slightly bigger gaps between the crews in this category, so a lot of crews having space around them and not feeling the pressure of other crews. Equally, we're seeing some bunch up as well. Hopefully everyone having a good race, a good day here at Dorney Lake. Wallingford Rowing Club on your screen now. Another Wallingford crew, 2 in a row there. 5-3-7, Wallingford. Very nice, accurate blade work from Wallingford there. Now it is Brentford Boat Club. Following them, we have George Watson's College. And then a big gap.
Brentford, give way to the crew behind you. Thank you.
Need to warn them early. Is that the number of pictures you've taken? Again?
No, we've taken 11,000.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I know, sorry.
I'm old enough to remember the days of proper films.
We're doing some behind the scenes photos and film. We're still down.
I do reckon I take at least 50 in crew. I reckon I'd do 25 to 30,000.
Yeah, like 50. And that's only
10 rolls of film many years ago when I walked across down one side and up the
What
other
males do.
There are awful lot of photographs.
See what happens.
Not having a good day today, I don't know.
They come round a view and think, wow.
That's part of the fun, I think.
Now, just don't.
Oh, Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Which looks like a St. Paul's School crew. Cox telling the crew he can see the finish with his own eyes, and it is indeed in sight. And this looks like a Clare's Court School crew.
You know I might get some quite quick quads. St. Paul's, Bradley's.
Yeah, they've had very small entries. Very small entries from those guys. Haven't seen many random ones.
This looks like a crew from Dulwich College. I think it might be the first Dulwich crew seen today, so Dulwich perhaps sending their J14 contingent, but not the older age groups today. Very nice looking Dulwich J14 quad here. This is King's Ely on your screen now. another Dulwich crew. Now, Radley College coming up, so another big name in schoolboy rowing, perhaps more on the sweep side, but of course J14's only race in sculling, so here are their J14s here today. Just hear the wind picking up there. Not much racing left to go. That's Wellingford on their return leg. This is another St Paul's school crew, so we're seeing some of the, I suppose, names of clubs in schoolboy rowing that we see doing very well at the school's head in the sweep boats, and here are their J14 crews looking very good in the sculling boats. This is Westminster School, another big schoolboy rowing club. 500 metres left for them. You've got to touch it. Now we have the Oratory School Boat Club here, crew 549 on your screen. Followed by Royal Grammar School, High Wycombe there. And it's another Royal Grammar School High Wycombe crew just here. see some, is that some farm machinery on the back of a trailer there?
They do they?
That is Dulwich College on their return leg. And on their outward leg, Shiplake College. Coach just calling them to keep it together from the bike on the bank. Those all important coaches, so many of them here today. Without their work, none of this would be possible, nor that of the umpires, volunteers, marshals, organisers here today. So thank you very much to everyone for all of your hard work making this event happen. This looks like a Windsor Boys School crew approaching us now. There's our photographer Callum getting the pictures in. Give us a wave, Callum. There he is. Now this looks like a Tiffin School Boat Club crew. Just giving them that sort of positive reinforcement. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. You're doing a good job there. We have a King's College School Boat Club crew here today.
I wish coaches would tell coxes that they shouldn't be counting.
This is like an 1863 club crew. So these athletes studying at the London Archery School. It is the 1863 club, which is the boat club of London Archery School. The Archery School. London Archery School.
There's two.
But they are...
Except they call themselves 1863.
yeah, they're the 1863 club. Because I think they were London Archery School Boat Club and then it was shut down. So they had to...
shut it down, so they set themselves up.
Yeah.
It's it was a bit of a political...
Yeah, I think so. So I think we've had the... Ooh, maybe we've got a couple more quads to come down. A couple of stragglers in the quads category still to come, which we will be bringing you pictures of shortly.
17 octos.
Okay, now coming past we have crew 560 for Great Marlow School. They seem very, very efficient moving into the front as one. You see the cops is really trying to just get all of it out of them in the final few hundred metres of their outward stretch. Another lovely shot of our photographer taking some beautiful photos, all available on www.allmark.one. Okay, and here we see crew 561 of Haberdashers Monmouth. Working hard to regain that rhythm. And they are closely followed by crew 562, which is Brentford Boat Club. Stern pair leading quite a nice rhythm there, working efficiently together. Blades seem to be entering the water very nicely as they come through the 300 metres left mark. Here's crew 563 of Norwich School, a favourite of some of the photographers here. That's where they started their career, and they seem to be moving pretty efficiently, pretty well. Rowing nice and long. Luckily the headwind has died down a little bit. It should hopefully make it a little bit more pleasant heading away from the boat club. Crew 564 coming into view now, looking pretty sharp around the front end, looking pretty clean. Seems to be keeping that central line down the boat pretty well. Overall looks like a pretty set boat, pretty comfortable to come down in. Yeah, we can see the cocks leading some motivational calls there to try get the crew to ramp up a little bit coming into the final 400 metres before they spin. There we go, clearly trying to get a little bit more coming up to this split timing up ahead. See the stroke man with his nice blue sunglasses laying down a pretty effective rhythm. And it looks like we seem to have another Dulwich crew. So Dulwich behind Dulwich, which I'm sure will be some quite interesting racing, some quite good fun. I remember it was always good fun chasing your fellow teammates down and always wanting to overturn the theoretical rankings. Yeah, there you go. You can see the Cox trying to set a good target of sub 158s. Really calling for those extra legs to really just move the boat along. Now, even though the regatta season hasn't started, we've got some good side-by-side racing going on here between crews 5, 6, 7, which is Clare's Court, and crew 5, 6, 9, I believe, which is St George's College. Quick little look to his right there from the stroke seat, really trying to spur himself on. It looks like they're starting to walk away, and looking at the crew numbers there, they're trying to complete this overtake, and they seem to be doing so pretty effectively. You can hear the roar of the coaches and the coxes coming past. Yeah, the crew of St George's College just moving pretty effectively, pretty smoothly, nice and relaxed in the upper bodies. But Clare's Court are refusing to go down without a fight, which is always really good to see. We have crew 570 from Hampton School Boat Club. In the last few years, their senior squad men have really kind of upped their game a little bit, so it's good to see it kind of transferring down to the J14s. And kind of starting from the bottom, we can see the blade work looking pretty sharp, pretty crispy. There's nice quick catches into the headwind. Yeah, you can see the nice tall 5-mile really laying down some power, trying to provide some length. And it seems Wilf has found a new favourite person to target on the camera. Now we've had a little swap. I'm not sure if I meant to reveal the number plate of that one. All the photos have been uploading live pretty rapidly at www.allmark.one. All the photos from here, and we've covered a lot of other races recently. So from the heads last weekend, as well as the North of England head. And so here we have Borlase coming down. They're kind of quite renowned as a sculling school. Yeah, you can really see them kind of getting after it, really trying to chase the pack down. It looks like they're using the new type of blade, the comp blade, which has a slightly smaller spoon, which changes the load profile. So it'll be interesting to see how that kind of plans out. I imagine they're probably enjoying the slightly smaller spoon as the headwind picks up a little bit. So this is the second St George's College Boat Club, so presumably their B boat coming into view now. You can hear the coaches, the words of encouragement as they come past. Yeah, so with crew 574, we can see the very notable kind of black and gold colours of the Hampton School Boat Club crew. This is their B boat, so their second boat within this category. It's kind of a good testimony to show their squad depth, even at the start of the J14 kind of programme. So hopefully in a few years we can see quite a few of these continuing the work that their senior squad are doing at the moment, and really try to keep pushing that on. Yeah, so there we can see their coach is kind of cycling alongside, giving some words of encouragement, trying to get some footage for some video analysis later on. Although the videography work being done by Wilf and some of the photos by Callum are pretty spot on, which can be very effective for analysis later on. I believe the AllMarkOne beanie is also available on the store. So crew 565, this is the Grange School. This is their second boat again. So clearly a lot of interesting J14 rowing at the moment from a lot of these schools, which is very good to see. Yeah, we got to see the effect of the wind, kind of pushing the crews around, making it a little bit tricky for the coxes. But this cox has kind of made the corrections, and they're now trying to find that nice rhythm to really power them through this final few hundred meters. Yeah, you can really see the 40 setting up nice and tall, getting that quick placement around the front. You can even see the stroke seat lining up a really nice rhythm for her crewmates to follow. Here we see crew 577, looks like another Borloo School boat club. Really kind of smooth, nice rowing, as we kind of come to expect from them. Crew 572, this looks like a Emmanuel School boat club crew. Look at really kind of getting after it, a nice racy rhythm. Really got the rate nice and high. Trying to really chase down the crews in front of them. Crew 575 is St. Paul's. We can see all of the students wearing what I believe is their house kit, with the distinctive white and black blades. Yeah, they've all really got that nice looseness in the shoulders, really getting the blades in, getting the legs on. Yeah, just that really good standard we're coming to expect.
I am a commercial photographer, so I do all kinds of things. I work in many different sectors. I do all sorts of stuff. So I work at Snowden School, big PR company in London, and gives me even more clients. Yeah, Bowley! It's really good! Well done! Yeah, Bowley! Stay on it! It's nice having a varied, very varied diet of stuff to do. What's your main client base? Yeah.
That's a lot of domestic,
Okay, yeah.
but I also I do structural
Nice. That's fun. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's very simple. Yeah, that's very similar. It's nice having a really nice change of pace. And, yeah. Oh, that's really cool.
It is. It's great fun.
Yeah. It's such like a storied building. Yeah.
Can we have the waves of the roof?
Someone's got to ask those questions. Someone's got to give them an answer.
So here we have crew number 568 from Bedford Modern School. Big contingent from Bedford Modern today. This crew just exemplifying that typical style of strength and power and skill and finesse. And now we have Radley College. It's a very big name in schoolboy rowing. I wonder if we'll see some of these guys go on to represent their first state in future years. Right, it was you. And now we have Westminster School, who will shortly be appearing on your screen. Again, another stalwart club of schoolboy rowing in their distinctive pink kit. They raced Eton over 200 years ago for the right to wear pink, and of course won, and so wear pink to this day. So I guess St George's crew just saw there to me. So entering the final stage of the day now. A couple of octos approaching us from afar.
Right next to me. I live in a little village called Oddington. It's next to Iceland.
Yeah, I've heard of Iceland.
We're 2 minutes away from there, and notes from the next villages. It still is. Goes straight to Marylebone. It's great. So from my village, in the middle of nowhere,
This looks like Emmanuel School on the screen here. And if we just whip across, we might see the crew from St Paul's. Another stalwart club of schoolboy rowing. Finish line is in sight, their Cox is telling them. Well, it absolutely is. Less than 400 metres till the end of their first leg, and then of course they have to turn and do it all again. Here's the Emmanuel crew. Nice crisp, accurate blades in this crew. Just real acceleration of every stroke. That's what we like to see. As ever, if you'd like to check out the race photos that we are shooting today of every single crew and uploading as fast as we possibly can, do head over to our website at www.allmark1. And now we have crew from King's College School. It's a school based in Wimbledon, and they row on the Putney Embankment, or out of their boathouse on the Putney Embankment on the Tideway. Seen some very strong crews at the senior level and in the younger age groups from KCS in recent years. So another very strong, stalwart, usual suspect schoolboy rowing club, King's College School, Wimbledon. And we have more of the same coming up. Bedford School are approaching our position. Really powerful, really accurate, a really sort of chunky rhythm that we like to see in a rowing boat. That's just typical of a Bedford School crew. That rhythm, that skill. Really neat rowing on display there.
There's no excuse not to be doing fun rowing projects.
We've done the new gym at Mersey. We found the new back room gym at London. We found the new Thames. Some stuff for the world.
I think they could do a really fun facade with the clubs.
The sailing club's getting a new facade at the moment.
Yeah, there's some very dingy looking high-end buildings there. That could do with a bit of liquid paint or a bit of love.
The oldest one is
Yes. Yeah.
Here we have another octo from the Grange School. We can just feel the speed of the octos coming past us from here. Fastest boat class we'll see today, 8 athletes, 16 oars. It's high octane rating here on Dorney Lake today. That is Westminster School on their return leg. in their distinctive pink colours. We talk about these racy rhythms, that's certainly one over there in the Westminster crew. I think we're now looking at a crew from King's College School, Wimbledon. This might be their third crew, so a big contingent from that club today, which is no surprise to see. There'll be many athletes here who have picked up oars for the first time earlier this season and are now here racing on the Olympic Lake at Dorney, competing at a national level. So it's really great to see. Bit of side-by-side action now. That is Reading Bluecoat School. Looks like they might be side by side with a crew from the King's School, Canterbury. It's bow ball to bow ball as they come past us. Incredible action out here on Dorney Lake right now. So for those crews, it's just about keeping their heads in, keeping the focus in their boat, just using the legs to push their boat as far as they can each stroke. Try and get those inches on the other crew. Every inch counts. That's KCS on their return leg. I think this might be another King's College School Wimbledon crew approaching us now as well, number 587. It's one of their many octos out here today. Those guys just moving in absolute unison, pushing that boat towards the finish line. Now we have Windsor Boys School on their way past us. Again, looking very accurate, looking very strong. Strong in sculling at all levels, I think Windsor Boys, all age groups, across the board. This is like a crew from Abingdon School. Nice strong rhythm. Can hear the sound of the rhythm of each crew from the bank. This one sounds good. Very calm, authoritative cocks there. Just keeping them all on the same page, singing from the same hymn sheet. Almost the conductor of the orchestra, the cocks. Doing a great job there. And now approaching us, we have this Octuple from Radley College, looking resplendent in their red and white. Matching kit for this crew, looking very professional. Very tidy rowing. Slight difficulty there, but they've recovered it. They're back up and running again. Just cool, calm and collected. Recover the situation and keep moving. cocks, keeping them inspired, reminding them they can do it. See some of the boat trailers on their way back now, so their crews will have finished racing for the day, and that you can see some Wintech racing bags on that Monmouth Comprehensive School trailer. Wintech, of course, the sponsors of the event today, so thank you very much to Wintech for sponsoring this event and enabling it to happen. And this is the Grange School on their return leg. So they have to do the length of the lake, and then they have to turn around as quick as they can, and they have to do it all again. This looks like it might be another Westminster School crew approaching us now. See every athlete just working really hard in that boat, just laying down as much power as possible to set the quickest time possible in today's racing. Cox driving them on. Let's go. And this is like a Kew House School crew. They are looking very tidy indeed. Lovely rhythm coming from that boat. The very authoritative, calm Cox, just reminding them, legs on, legs on. Good stuff. This looks like a Bedford School Boat Club crew approaching us now. I think we're into the final few crews of the day. Some of these clubs fielding many octos across the category. Bedford crew.
Yeah, let's go, Bedford!
Looking powerful, looking tidy. Now approaching us, we have another crew from the unstoppable force that is the Windsor Boys School Boat Club. Looking sharp, looking racy, looking aggressive, attacking every stroke in the right way. That's a really solid, powerful looking crew from the Windsor Boys there. I think we have one more crew to come past potentially from Bedford School. So while we're here, I will say thank you very much for tuning in today. Hope your crews you're supporting had a good race and did well. Do check out all the race photos from today. We've had Callum and Rory working very hard to photograph every single competitor and every single crew. Get all those photos online. Everything will be on our website, www.allmark.one. So do go and check those out. We will be back this weekend with the men's 8s head of the river on Saturday and the veterans 8s head of the river on Sunday to complete our sort of series of streams of the head races for this year. So do go and check those out. We'll look forward to seeing you there as well. So we're just awaiting what we think is the final crew of the day. And to complete today's racing, we have crew number 595 from Bedford School Boat Club. Just hear their Cox driving them on. Looking very cool in his shades. Nice neat blades around the front from this Bedford crew. Really giving it everything under the water as well. Everything on the legs, everything on the hips, everything on the arms at the end of the stroke. Just getting every ounce of energy they can out of the body and into moving the boat forwards. Doing a great job. So I think that concludes our coverage of the racing for today. Thank you ever so much for tuning in. Check out the photos at www.allmark.one. We will see you this weekend for the men's 8s head of the river and the veterans 8s head of the river, or masters I should say as it is now called.